say that you don't feel me now. I feel like I'ma live somehow. Your love never meant much to me. Love never meant much to me. Your love never meant much to me. Your love never meant much.
Every child, woman and man, opinion don't matter, stick to your plan. If they judge, still don't budge. Don't give an inch, don't give a nudge. Life a beat better than big. Lose a win, got a hold of your chin. And I put it on Jamie and me. We just gave you inspiration.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. It's the home opener of this new season between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. Folks around here in high spirits. Matt Vasgersian with you on a day that's been circled on their calendars since about midwinter. I'm joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. The staffs for these two teams sure to be a focal point as this series moves along.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Luis Castillo gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you always like to begin the season on a good note. In his first start of the year, he did just that, picking up the win. There's nothing he'd like to do more than to get number 2 in this one here.
Now at the plate here is John Birdie. He will lead this one off today.
John Birdie.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they come in as hot as anyone in this first week of the season as they've won 5 of their first 6 contests.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak, maybe rattle off 8 to 10.
1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 2 for 3. Sunshine starting to break through a bit after a cloudy morning. 57 degrees here at game time. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. To 2-2 now.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
Lindor stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. Looking at the stats, he's hitting over 400 versus right-handed pitching this season. He's obviously facing a right-hander on the mound today, so guys, he could have a real impact on this game.
So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Down the third baseline. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the third baseman right there, selling out to try and save extra bases for the pitcher, but it got through.
Here's Starling Marte as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Roll, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
The 1-2. Rojas leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Standing in now, Adam Duvall. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. A runner on first with two away. Throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Grounded to third. There's Cano. McNeil at second to finish off the force play, and that retires the side. Marlins leave one, and now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. So here's Jeff McNeil. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman, number 6.
Pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Here's Robbie Cano now, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, it's fair to say they're still finding their way. 3-3 here to start the young season.
Yeah, Matty, these are one of those road trips where you feel like you're actually playing at home. No offense to the home crowd, but they're going to travel well. Not difficult for the fans to get in their car, hit a highway, pick up 2 tickets, grab a hot dog, and watch somebody go deep.
Ball one as he lays off below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone.
Batting third.
For the moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Mark DeRosa, what's the key to them starting out 1-0 here at home?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes 1 grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Mets go down 1-2-3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder Corey Dickerson.
The left fielder, number 20.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Dickerson. 1-0.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Into the box, Brian Anderson. Here's the first pitch to him.
Brian.
A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Fouled off. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Here comes the 1-2. Is looked at for ball number 2. Sent out to straightaway center field. Arozarena is there. 2 gone.
Batting 7. The first baseman.
Digging in next, Garrett Cooper. His prior history in this matchup, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. And it's fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Nice line drive to right field right there. Dan, does it concern you when you're missing middle hard of the plate early in the game?
It does, D-Roll, and this is the kind of guy that he can't get away with those kind of mistakes. He needs to work the corners up, down, in and out, and like that one right there, he has to stay out of the middle of the zone.
In now, Jorge Alfaro, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Miami. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
I'm in my zone now. Money don't slow down. I'm grown now.
Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Sanchez has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Knuckles into the zone for a strike.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact, and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
Throw on to first, in time, 1 away.
Batting 5th.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Starling Marte, another one of those super athletic outfielders of the new regime. Ability to cover ground, can play multiple positions in the outfield and hit in the middle of the order.
At the plate now, Austin Riley. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
The next 0-2. Misses for ball 1. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Base is empty, 2 away. That'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 2-0 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
3-0 to him now. Into the windup and the pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Marte on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And stepping in, Sixto Sanchez, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. And this will be fouled away.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Behind 0-2 now. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. The 1-2 pitch. Here's a little chopper up the middle, scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
The batter number 5.
Now it'll be John Birdie. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Birdie.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch.
0-1's the count.
The windup and the 0-1. Pops this one up. Alonso has a play, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Miguel Rojas. He singled in his first AB. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Hey, usually the 2nd time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
But we'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Here's Randy Arozarena, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 8. The catcher.
No one on with 1 down, and that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. pulls this one in the air out to left. Dickerson's there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting ninth.
So the bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging in to hit next, it'll be the pitcher, Luis Castillo. A ball and no strikes. Mets are still looking for their first hit of the ball game. One and one.
Whoa, he was swinging out of his shoes on that changeup. Must have looked real good coming in, but a different story once it got near the plate.
And there's ball 2 now.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
I got 3 balls, 1 strike.
Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian as Starling Marte steps in to start out the inning. First pitch of the AB now. Starling Marte is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The count now at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Full count now. 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The right field.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And my gracious, look at that comparison. Both guys into triple digits. That is some serious gas. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Adam Duvall is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. This is foul right side. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Up next for the Marlins.
Now to bat, Corey Dickerson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Dickerson.
The pitch.
1-1, no strike. Hey. 1-1.
The 1-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Riley will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the bottom half of inning. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short, right to him. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table and chasing your hands.
Pulled toward right center field. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 30.
And now here is Michael Conforto. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Brian Anderson stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
2-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. Here now the 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Up next, Garrett Cooper, 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ran the circle change in on him, a ball and no strikes. Mm, 2-0.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
2-1 after the foul ball there. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
There's ball 4. Next, it'll be Jorge Alfaro. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The 1-0 home. Hits the outside corner, strike 1. Cooper, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
The first baseman.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now here's the first offering. Pete Alonso will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count.
The batter, the left fielder, Austin Riley.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Austin Riley is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. That evens it up 1-1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And that one yanked just foul. No runs, no hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Another one sent foul. The next 1-2 pitch. Lined hard to center field. Marte is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. And that'll bring in the switch hitting Francisco Lindor. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Into the windup and the pitch. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mets. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special, I'm an essence, I'm a...
At the plate, Sixto Sanchez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Sixto Sanchez is retired to kick off the inning.
John
As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase, and that's in there. Base hit. The throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
Well, he was definitely not looking off speed on that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting on a fastball on that one because it's coming in hot, and he still manages to get out front of that and yank it for 2 bases.
Isan Diaz will try and loosen up here as he'll be the runner at second base following the injury. Stepping in now, Miguel Rojas, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 delivery. Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder coming on, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Now back, the center fielder.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
And this catches the outside corner, strike one. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. High in the air down the right field line. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave one. Still no score. Isan Diaz will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base, number 1.
And now in the box, Randy Arozarena. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
And he fouls this one off. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. One away now for the Mets in the 6th. And that brings up Buster Posey. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. A swing and a ground ball to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first. 2 gone. So next to hit is Luis Castillo. Grounded out in his last at bat. Here's the first pitch. Low for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
Fouled off. 1-2. Here it comes. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that the side is retired. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto is camped under this one, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting.
Next up is Corey Dickerson, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Weak grounder down the first baseline. On to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian.
Ready now for the Marlins. Brian Anderson struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now one hit foul over to the right side as the count moves to 1-2.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate. Good command of the off-speed pitches. Very little traffic on the bases. So far, he couldn't have drawn up to be any better than he has been so far in this one.
Bounce to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
The second
First
baseman,
pitch on its
number
way.
6.
And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Sent on the ground out to second. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Now that
Robinson Cano the next to dig in. Jonathan Villar steps into the on-deck circle now, looking to start something here with one gone in the inning. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
The 1-1. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Rojas will wait on it, and that's out number 2.
the right fielder, number 30.
Next for the Mets, Michael Conforto. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. A ball and no strikes.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
2-0. 2 out, nobody on. The bouncer to the left side, reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Mets go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Jonathan Villar remains in the game playing third after entering the game as a pinch hitter in the previous half inning. Here it comes. Garrett Cooper stands in as he checks his swing here for strike one. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field, and that is gonna clear the wall. A home run. A solo shot here to left as they've taken a 1-run lead.
What a great piece of clutch hitting right there to give his boys the lead. Going to put a lot of pressure on the opposition to have to score with only 6 outs to go.
Now back, the catcher, Arozarena.
Now here comes the Mets skipper on his way toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. Gave him 7 pretty good innings here, but he'll head to the dugout in line for a loss. Edwin Diaz will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 39, Edwin.
So now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. but that'll hit off the wall in left center. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in a game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Alfaro leads off second with nobody out. And did he square around? No, it's ball 1.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Well, this is one of those as a pitcher where you don't get rewarded for pitching well. He threw the ball great in this one, didn't get much run support. He's in line for the loss, and he deserves a much better fate. He threw the ball pretty well in this one.
Isan Diaz is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in, make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Next to hit is Miguel Rojas. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Grounded to short. Fielded cleanly. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's now 1-0 Miami. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Pete Alonso.
Now here it comes. Gets ahead of him here as he got him to swing over the top of this one. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he falls behind 0-2.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. So the next to bat will be Austin Riley. He comes in. Lourdes Gurriel will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh, sorry, that's the ball.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is Marte. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field, and we are tied again.
Some guys just have a knack for the dramatic. He comes up in a big spot and just cranks one out of here to even the score. Not a bad time to hit your first homer of the year, huh?
Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So a no decision here this afternoon, as it'll be up to the bullpen from here on out. Anthony Bass answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the ninth inning without any trouble.
Number 52. Now batting.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here it comes on 0-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. Bouncer up the middle. He's got it. And that's the second out. Here's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. It was a really nice day on the mound for him.
Hey, what a great job of mixing speeds and mixing up his pitches. 2 hits allowed in this one. Dominant performance.
Standing in now, Randy Arozarena, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Comes set, the 0-1. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball 1, well below the zone. One and 2. Here it is. Hits this one hard the other way. Reined in. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knots things up. 9th inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. Lourdes Gurriel will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Number 13. Lourdes Gurriel.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Starling Marte.
The center fielder, Starling Marte.
Here's the pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And he fouls this one off.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out.
The right fielder, number 14.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Adam Duvall. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one, because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Adam Duvall goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Now the first pitch. Corey Dickerson is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And this will be fouled away. The set and the 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he strikes him out on a good pitch. So 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. Miami down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. And that'll bring up Buster Posey. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Buster Posey.
First offering.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 delivery.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Wow, that's the case right there where
Now back.
Kevin Pillar will come on as a pinch hitter to try and make an impact with 1 away. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Marte's after it. He gets there, and that's the second out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Jeff McNeil. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one. Hitless to this point. First pitch of the AB now. Here's the 1-0.
one of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Very high, 2-1. High in the air down the right field line. Two and two. Here it is.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's after it. He makes the catch, and we are headed to extra innings. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Seth Lugo comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save opportunity here.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Ready now is Brian Anderson. He grounded out last time up.
The third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Here's the first pitch.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Ready with another 2-strike offering. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. As a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
So now into the box is Jorge Alfaro. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. 2 hits in 7 tries. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know, everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind in the count with guys on base.
Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. Sierra isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. The tag, and they cut down the potential go-ahead run at the plate.
Oh, now that play fires me up right there. Just an absolute dime of a throw from the outfield. It doesn't get any better than that. You know what? Hats off to the catcher right there. Great job at the dish to handle the throw and get the tag down on him. And they pretty much had to be perfect to cut him down right there.
Jesus Aguilar is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Cooper on second. Alfaro at first. 2 out in the inning. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied at 1-1. Magneuris Sierra will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field.
John Curtis comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Number 39.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. In his career, Villar is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Popped up. Rojas in foul ground, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
You have one job in this situation, especially down 0-2. You have to find a way to advance that runner to third and give your teammate a chance to drive something into the outfield. You cannot not come through in this situation.
A ball and 2 strikes. That's lifted the other way out to left. Sierra is there, and he'll bring this one in. And now, Michael Conforto. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. And that's dead center for strike 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 0-1. Now this is lined into right center. He comes through. And the winning run is across to score.
Well, that at bat shows clearer than anything that some guys, they have that clutch gene and some guys just don't. He brings home the winning run from second and is being absolutely mobbed by his teammates. What a finish.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The New York Mets claim the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. Seth Lugo claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball.
That's you with that big Benz, That's you that can't keep old, cause you keep yelling the friends, You gotta go to court, You got service subpoena for child support, That was that nerve, You ain't even get a chance to say a word, I know I ain't tripping, don't your brother got them birds, You ready to bust you somebody, You ain't scared, You know how to play it, I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, Stand in front you, Straight up run you, You know who got that fire, You know how to use a triple beam, It ain't hard as it seems, You keep your body clean, You got a lot of your jeans, Some of your partners, You don't really want to mess with them clowns, You come up with them clowns, You stuck with them clowns, You a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, and it's something you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, and it's suffering. You can't do nothing but love fresh, You won't know what we gonna do next, You bought our tape with your check, You wearing a vest, You trying to protect your chest, You spent 70 on your bins, That ain't yours, that's for your friends, You won't stop these heads from playing with you, You won't run the block, You won't be the last one with rocks, You keep it, You count the money at the end of the night, You on a 3-day flight, You full of that line. You ducking them people, You the one face was on news last night, You the one the dudes out their shoes last night, You don't come in the project when it's dark, You claim you're a thug and you ain't got no heart, You came in the Norway on New Year's Eve, You got stuck and then you couldn't leave, It was hard for you to breathe, You a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the gotta trust fast and time. You got on the hard, when you was looking at them, you don't know when to quit, That's you with that shot call and click, That's you with that ball and click, That's you that's taking them hits, Your girl don't know when to shut up her mouth, You gon' one of her teeth out, You done switch from Nikes to Reeboks, You twinkle your goals every time you leave your house, Don't mean them tax checks out, You about to flip that, You about to go so you You about to go treat your, You about to go put the on one of these, When you broke, you drove, When you paid, you got boo-boo places to go, You on top, You don't think you can be stopped, You by the shop, You riding the Benz on 20-inch rims, You a baby chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, and it's something, you a baby chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, and it's something. Let's say you had a DJ and the people about to come, you better run for it, run. You in the Magnolia and them boys pulling, you better run for it. Let's say you got a money with dope and nobody come, you better run for it, run. Let's say you in the yo and them people got them, you better run for it, run.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. The Mets have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Carlos Carrasco gets the starting nod for the Mets. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, Carlos Carrasco, power arm, big-time slider, great velocity, 94 to 96 miles an hour, but the powerhouse slider is his signature pitch. Has a changeup, but if he has that good slider, he could be really tough to get.
And now here is Miguel Rojas, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. From the stretch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
And he falls behind 0-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Our temperature not quite 60 degrees, 59 here at game time this afternoon. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Now the 1-0. Down the left field line and deep. The 1-1. Popped up. Cano in foul ground. And no one will get this one. The 1-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Starling Marte waits on deck. Swing and a liner. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Batting third.
With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. He's had a tremendous season on the road. If you look at his on-the-road batting average, he's one of the best players in the league. He's hitting over 400 away from home, and that's the case here, so I expect to see him have another big game.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. And he's looking to get it going, off to a bit of a slow start this year. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Ripped down the first base line. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So not much happening here in the top. Sandy Alcantara gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, listen, when you can go 7 full innings like he did, I know he got a no decision in his last start, but it was a real solid performance. If he continues to pitch like that, the wins are going to start coming.
Now the first pitch. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2. 2-2 now.
Sinker, 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Robinson Cano stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
Batting third, the right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. McNeil over at second. Cano on at first with nobody out. And he struck him out.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
He's set and the pitch.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Lourdes Gurriel is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. 2 down, runners at first and second. Ball 2 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
3-0 to him now. 3-1 to the Mets left fielder.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
And a fastball swung on and hit to second. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now into the box, Adam Duvall. And he is off to a dreadful start at the plate, as he has not hit the ball well at all in the month of April. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Here now the 2-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2. What a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled off. Another full count pitch home. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw is in time for the first out of the second. Next up, Corey Dickerson, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball 1-0. Two balls and no strikes. Here it comes, 2-0. Brian Anderson waits on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-0.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Digging in will be Brian Anderson. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that's taken for strike 1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Gurriel gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. So stepping in is Francisco Lindor. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Francisco.
First offering on its way. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Now another 2-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out Another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Here's Randy Arozarena.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 8.
2 down, no one on base. And that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. And there's that sea of orange that's become such a common sight here at Citi Field. Those are diehard Mets fans, and they're not shy about it.
Yeah, Matt, they really do an awesome job rallying the Mets and getting more fans bought into the whole movement. But one of the things I love most about the group is how well they travel. You see cheering sections in other cities, but these guys go all over the country, invade sections of visiting.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
A pause and the 0-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Stepping in next, Isan Diaz. Now the pitch.
Hey. 0-1 for count.
Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In now, Sandy Alcantara. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Line towards center field, and the Marlins have their first hit of the game.
Boy, D, you're talking about frustrating as a pitcher. You have the pitcher up with 2 outs, and he extends the inning there with a base hit.
Yeah, it's funny. I've hit 8th in my career, and the grind was to try and get the pitcher up so you could waste that out and flip the lineup over. This guy took it into his own hands and did just that. By getting a knock, now we could have some issues here.
Arozarena gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. 1 left for Miami. Home half of the third coming up. So here now is the pitcher, Carlos Carrasco.
Leading up for the Mets.
Here's the first pitch
The
to
pitcher,
him.
Carlos Carrasco.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. And now the first pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. And very quickly they're 2 gone to start the inning. So 2 out, nobody on. And that'll bring up Robinson Cano. First offering. Ball 1. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
Dickerson's there. And that ends the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. 3 innings complete. And we are tied 0-0. Stepping in once again is Garrett Cooper as we begin the top of the 4th.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way. This pitch is popped up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Here's Starling Marte. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the 2nd out.
The batter.
Next to stand in is Adam Duvall. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way.
Hey, usually the 2nd time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Way outside. 1-2.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Full count now, 3-2. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner. Next to dig in, Corey Dickerson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
Now a throw over, and he's back easily. Oh, 1, here's the pitch.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all.
And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
To the plate now, Brian Anderson. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Here's a pop-up now. And he'll reach over to his left to take this one in, and the inning is over. With Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as Michael Conforto digs into the left side of the batter's box to start things out. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Very weakly on the ground. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
That's inside. 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. At the plate now is Lourdes Gurriel. First pitch coming. Here it is. Front door with the slider. He clips the zone for a called strike.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table and chasing your hands.
And that misses 2-2.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Next, it'll be Francisco Lindor. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Fouled away. Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a little blooper to center. Here comes Marte, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Boy, when teams are playing well like this team is on a nice little winning streak right here, they strike early in this one to keep the mojo working.
Yeah, Dan, from an offensive standpoint, everyone searches for confidence, and that's exactly what they have right now. Everyone contributing makes for a fun clubhouse.
At the plate now, Randy Arozarena. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. 2 balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
3-0 to him now. A former MVP waiting on deck in the form of Buster Posey. He's set, and the 3-0 offering. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Now at the plate is Buster Posey, struck out in his first at-bat, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1.
Something's clearly out of sorts with his delivery right now. Just walked the guy, and that pitch wasn't even within sniffing distance of the zone. Really fighting himself right now.
Alonso, the runner at third. Lindor at second. Arozarena at first. One gone. Down the left field line and deep. Now the 2-1. Fly ball right down the line and left. After it is Dickerson. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And that'll plate their second run of the game as they take a 2-0 lead.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
So here's the Mets pitcher, Carlos Carrasco, grounded out in his last at-bat. From the stretch.
He's been great on the mound up until this inning, and yeah, he and his guys are behind 2-0 now, but if he can seal the leak and hold these guys right here the rest of the way, this is still going to be a start he can be proud of.
Count now a ball and a strike. Looking to minimize the damage here. I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So it's 2 runs on just 1 lone hit, no errors, and a couple of men. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Jorge Alfaro will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Count even now at 1-1. Now the pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Stepping up is Isan Diaz. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play. Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
This is flared out towards second. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
At the plate, Sandy Alcantara. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
Now a bouncing ball for the shortstop, Lindor. He's got it. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're still down. It's 2-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
The second baseman.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Number 6.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
0-1, here's the pitch. Line to the right side, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. McNeil is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. And there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's Robbie Cano now. 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. There's the sinker to start him out, missing down and away for ball 1. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
But right at the shortstop for the second out.
The right fielder, number 30.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch, and he fouls this one off. Another one sent foul. The 3-2 one more time, and that misses, ball 4, and now the Mets have themselves a 2-out base runner. So here's Pete Alonso, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. And he misses again, 2-0.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And he misses again, ball 4, and his control is really letting him down now. Striding in is Lourdes Gurriel. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. More from the show. Saturday baseball. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Miguel Rojas. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, he might have something.
Next, here is Garrett Cooper. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. He's set, and the pitch.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Line hard toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Up next from Miami, Starling Marte. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while. This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
A ball and a strike now. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a liner. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Here now the 2-2. He's offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal. Hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Two and 0 to Adam Duvall.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge it.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Cooper is off of first with 2 away. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1. They're down 2-0. John Curtis enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Digging in, the switch hitter, Francisco Lindor. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Fouled off. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. Here comes the 1-2. It's a fastball that misses. And and it's fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. Pops this one up. Rojas into shallow left. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Stepping in now, Randy Arozarena, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 28.
Now to the plate, here is Buster Posey. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. First pitch on its way. From the belt, the pitch, and that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
He waits. Now the pitch. This one's down to third. Throw gets him. 2 down. Now to the plate. Kevin Pillar will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 11, Kevin.
Now the first pitch. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Here comes the right fielder. He can't get to it. This one's down. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Number 6.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 pitch.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Mets played a run on a couple of hits. Trevor May will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Now here's the first offering, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. And that misses. 2-1. Count even at 2-2. Now the pitch. And that's a swinging strike three in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out. So now here is Brian Anderson. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
Ready with the 0-1. Fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Jorge Alfaro will be next. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Jorge Alfaro stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. That misses. 2-0.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
3-0 now.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. Someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
Alfaro in front, 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves in the game, when guys get count leverage and take fastballs. It's a game of fastballs. You calibrate everything off the heater. Surprising take right there.
The 3-2 pitch. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. So a pitching clinic there as he sets him down in order, all via the punch out. More of the show, Saturday Baseball, after this. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Richard Blyer will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch.
Leading up,
Chad Wallach is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Robinson Cano is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes to Robinson Cano here.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And Cano, don't you know, is going to reach. It's a base hit.
Hey, guys, right there. You look for weaknesses. Can a guy come in? Can he command in? Obviously not the case in this situation. He went to the well outside half 3 times, and eventually the batter made a nice adjustment.
Into the box, Michael Conforto, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Cano on at first, nobody out. And they go away here. It's a called strike, 0-2.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Check swing that time. They'll appeal down to third. And Mike Fillmore isn't buying it. It's ball one. The 1-2. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Gone into the upper tank. Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. First home run of the campaign for him, and the Mets have got it up to a 5-0 game now.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Now batting.
In now, Pete Alonso. As he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. A couple of walks for him thus far. Hit to short. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
That was a nasty sinker right there. Sometimes you get a little luck on the offensive side. Definite ground ball with the eyes right there.
Gurriel.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Now he chops at a sinker here as this one's top foul off to the right. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Second home run early in the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
And he even knew he got away with one here. He was late on the pitch, barely catching up to it, but he has enough strength to muscle it off the foul pole for a homer. Cheap? No way. That's impressive.
Daniel Castano enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. So here's Francisco Lindor now.
Not shortstop.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The windup and the 0-1. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. This is hit sharply to the left side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
Arozarena.
At the plate now, Randy Arozarena, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And it's 1-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. Off and running is Lindor. Pitch is high. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Now the 2-1. And he fouls this one off.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might...
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. A ball that's carrying. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 3 here in the early going as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Well, when a manager talks about hitting being contagious, that is exactly what we're talking about. One guy keys off, and the guy behind him starts to feel a little bit more confident, a little bit more focused. The next thing you know, you've got 3 home runs in an inning, and your entire offense is off and running.
Now and that'll bring up Buster Posey. Lays off 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. Fouled off. And it's fouled away. Big here with nobody out. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Now
next to hit will be. The pitch, Jonathan VR will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. First offering as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Posey gets his lead at first, nobody out. One and one the count. Has a look, now the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. Here he comes again, 1-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
So here's Jeff McNeil. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 0-1 count and the pitch. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. A step on the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. But they manage to bat around as 9 men come to the plate and 6 of them score. 8th inning coming up. It's the Mets 9 and the Marlins nothing. Aaron Loop will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third game this season.
Number 32, Aaron Loop.
Ready to begin the 8th and set to go is the second baseman, Isan Diaz.
The second baseman, Isan Diaz.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. As he'll come up empty that time on a sinker, it's strike one. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Set to deliver the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Gurriel comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
The catcher,
so 17. Next to bat will be Chad Wallach. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Pitch on the way. Now the 1-0.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle-of-the-order power guy.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Miguel Rojas waits on deck. And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Conforto is there. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So here is Miguel Rojas. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. First pitch of the AB on its way. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And the pitch.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
Ball even at 2-2. Now the pitch. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Posey's got it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the third baseman, Robinson Cano. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Dero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
Still 1-2. This one's down to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Up next is Matt.
Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. And he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
2-0 now.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Lazy fly ball out to center field. Anderson onto the grass, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out. So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. And that misses ball 1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. The 2-2. Fouled away. Fastball well outside. Lourdes Gurriel would be next. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. Looking up is the right fielder. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. Solo shot to right center. Home run number 3 here in the early going as this lead got even wider.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Anthony Bass comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Count now a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Dickerson finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. It's now 10-zip. Into the box, Garrett Cooper starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now. Starling Marte waits on deck. 3-0 pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Now batting, the
Seth Lugo takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Lugo, a native of Louisiana, the Bayou State. He was taken in the very late rounds back in 2011.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. From the belt, the pitch.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. He's just 1 for 6. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Cooper stands at first with 1 out. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2. Ready with the 0-2. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Conforto is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. And stepping in, Corey Dickerson. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here it comes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. He pulls this one into right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Stepping in now, Brian Anderson, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. And good take that time on a low breaking ball. 2-2 now.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at-bat.
Miami down to their last strike. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one. And this ball game is over.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row. And this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
10-0, the final shutout score in this one. The New York Mets get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Carlos Carrasco takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. Putting up some all-time numbers, hang the banner, they ain't catching up at all, I promise.
I ain't never frontin' for no pump fake. Yeah, yeah. Everybody know y'all like the funk fake. Yeah, yeah. They want sticking with me like some duct tape. Coming easy to me, do that in one take. Yeah, yeah.
The final line score for the
Welcome to the land of the permanent sun, where the flowers are melted and the future is fun. The freeway lizards are my feeling so good on the one-way trip back to West Hollywood. Let's go. It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control. It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control.
There were spotlights flying in the sky from a winter wonderland, catching out the bees hiding in the clouds. No future path, man, not before Christmas, not very likely. Starred in a warehouse in the valley.
It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control. It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control. It's so convincing, but something's missing. The sun is kissing my face and erasing my doubts. I'm going out with the bang and the fangs of a parasite. I'm feeling alright, 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 alright.
Dream, etc. and forever. I hope, said no one.
She's a plastic Cleopatra on a throne of ice. She's a hemophiliac with a dying battery life. Candy-colored fingers and shuttered frightened eyes. Thinking airbrush thoughts with the logo on her mind. It's so delightful. It's so insightful. It's so frightful. Yeah, feeling it every single day. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's time to party. It's time to party.
In the valley where you wake up every beautiful day, and the world you created in your image is golden. Valley made of mirrors, all the light is so bright. You can feel like a pagan, you can feel like a pagan. In the valley where you wake up every beautiful day, and the world you created in your image is golden. Valley made of mirrors, all the light is so bright. You can feel like a pagan, you can feel like a pagan. In the valley.
Yeah, I live in the valley. I heard there's a shaman out in the desert. They're getting really transcendental and hiking. I'm on a cleanse. Yeah, the hot tub is really chill.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, I go by the name of Phil Augusta Jackson. This is the Redondo tape. Shout out to Nick Lee. 6 months in Redondo, beach right by the condo. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Metropolitans played well in the series so far, winning the first two in this three-game set.
Yeah, and it's never easy, Matty. In order to get a three-game sweep, you have to do a lot of things right, and you have to have the ball bounce your way, and that's exactly what's happened leading up to this ball game today. I expect them to be focused, looking to bury this team.
Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Mets in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff. And he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in his last one. He threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
Striding in is Miguel Rojas. He will lead this one off today. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. A very comfortable afternoon for baseball. 61 degrees our game time temperature. Stroman's ready. 1-1 on its way.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's going to land foul. Now another 1-2. This one's flared down the right field line, and that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, not the prettiest of swings, D-Roll. That looked a little bit from the Vladimir Guerrero book, but nonetheless, he got the job done.
Yeah, a little choke and poke right there. He flipped the bat out there and was able to find a little empty green grass. Not pretty, but he'll take it.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as he will line this one into right center, and this is going to get down and should be extra bases. Rojas ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. The tag, and he's safe. They've taken the lead.
Wow, we're only 2 batters in, and they're already on the board. Leadoff man has a solid at bat, roping a single. Then the man in the 2-hole delivers an RBI that gets a run across. Always nice to get a lead this early.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
I guess their scouting reports on this guy were dead on because it's already 2-0 in the early going, and they're having absolutely no trouble seeing him here. On the other side, they're very quickly looking at a game that they're going to have to fight back in.
Into the box now, Adam Duvall, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Duvall is a batting line residing in the 230s.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Hit to first. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. He's hitting over .350 versus right-handed pitching on the season.
And it looks as though they're going to set up the double play. There's the free pass signal. So there'll be runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Brian.
Now it'll be Brian Anderson, and the Marlins looking for more in the game's opening frame. Here's the first pitch to him. On the ground to the right side, and that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's a 3-0 game.
You don't think being a starting pitcher in this league will test your resolve? He's already given up more runs in the first inning in this one than he did his entire last start. That's the kind of roller coaster ride that will make you a little crazy. But that's kind of how baseball works sometimes.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only one away.
The second baseman, Diaz.
At the plate, Isan Diaz, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And a big hit here with the bases loaded could really put this one out of reach early on. 0-1 count. Here it comes. That's popped up. VR onto the grass. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
At the plate now, Eliezer Hernandez, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score any more here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Dickerson at third, Anderson on second, Alfaro on at first with 2 down. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. And now in the box, Jonathan Villar. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second
now
baseman,
pitch on the way.
Jonathan.
These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Danny, any thoughts?
You know, I'm looking for a big performance out of that guy in the 6th spot. He's a special player, no doubt. But at home, get this, he's hitting over 400. I mean, he's swinging the bat. He's hitting everything. He's just a very special player playing at home in front of these fans.
Robinson Cano is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting third.
Now at the plate here is Michael Conforto. He had a homer in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that misses for ball 1. Fastball laid off well below the knees. 2-0 count. The pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Two and two now.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. Gone into the upper tank. A solo home run there for Michael Conforto. Second home run early in the year, and the Mets will cut the deficit now to 3-1.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Batting fourth.
So here's Pete Alonso. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. For his career in this matchup, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Again, a 1-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Hit back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Mets draw a hair closer thanks to the solo home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's the Marlins 3 and the Mets 1. New inning set to get underway, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
Stroman gets the sign. 1-1 pitch on its way. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Now batting.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Garrett Cooper comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
Barehanded at his knees. Got him.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Here's Starling Marte. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the second inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Goodness. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Ready on 0-2. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1 left for Miami as the lead remains 3-1. Now to bat, Lourdes Gurriel. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6.
Lourdes.
And he lays off there, 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. And that's out number 1.
Batting 6.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Francisco Lindor is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Popped him up. Alfaro over to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Base is empty, 2 away, and up next will be Randy Arozarena. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Two out, nobody on. One and one.
1-1.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Fouled off. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Mets go down. Ready now is Corey Dickerson as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-1 the count now. Stroman steps into the windup and delivers. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Brian Anderson. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. And a high strike there, 0-1. 3rd inning here, 3-1 our score. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Just a touch outside, 1-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The next 1-2 pitch. Now a sinker runs in on him a bit as he's got to step out of the way there.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Brian Anderson goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Jorge Alfaro is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second, right to him. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, and it's still 3-1. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that brings up Buster Posey.
Leading up for the Mets.
Here's the first pitch.
Buster Posey.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. And he misses again. Ball 3.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Batting ninth.
So now the pitcher, Marcus Stroman. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
The batter, number 1, second baseman.
Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in Jonathan Villar as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Loves hitting left-handed off of right-handed pitchers, hitting over 300 against right-handed pitching.
0-1, here's the pitch.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Popped him up. Anderson has room in foul territory, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. From the stretch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
The 0-2 delivery. Still no balls and 2 strikes. And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. Mets strand 1. They still trail it here 3-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. Looking at the advanced data, our researchers found that about 9 of 10 swings are resulting in some sort of contact today, which is well above Major League average. The result has been a lot of balls in play, a lot of hits, and solid run production, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Isan Diaz is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. Sinker stays outside and is behind now 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
The pitcher,
and now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. He's set, and the pitch. And the pitcher is in fact bunting here as he puts this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
now batting, shortstop.
Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in Miguel Rojas. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. Well, that slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
Up next, Garrett Cooper, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on the way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Ready with the 1-1. Line to left. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And this one bounds around against the wall. Throw to second, but he's in there. As also on the play, a run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And
Joey Lucchese answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from the starter. Standing in now, Starling Marte, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Cooper at second with 2 down. A shot down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
In now, Adam Duvall, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now a look and a throw back to second. Runner back safely. Now the 1-0. Line drive. That's a base hit into the right center field gap. He's in at second safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Corey Dickerson. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Has a look, now the pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Here it is, the 3-0. Is the knuckleball taken for a strike.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Bounce towards the second baseman. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto.
Yeah, and he wasn't fooled at all by the changeup last time. Kept his hands back and absolutely destroyed that ball. So I got to think he's not going to see a changeup in this scenario right here.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one as that's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ball 2.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks. And the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
1-1 the count. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. 2-1. The count now at 2-2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
The 2-2 one more time. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. 2-out success, and that means Francisco Lindor will hit here as well.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Francisco Lindor is in for the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Next, it'll be Randy Arozarena looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play. Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the setback.
David Peterson will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far. A 1-0 home. He swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. A ball and 2 strikes now. Fastball got him looking as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone. So next to hit is Jorge Alfaro. He bounced out last time up. Swing and a liner. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. Around second now and headed for third. And he is in there.
And that's his second triple of the season. For some hitters, that's a career. Good swing and great hustle to pick up the 3-bagger.
And it looks as though they're going to set up the double play. There's the free pass signal. So there'll be runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Marlins, Eliezer Hernandez. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
A ball and a strike now. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
And the runner back safely. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2 and 2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Miguel Rojas is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And he misses with it. 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Into center field, line drive base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Into the box, Garrett Cooper. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs. But he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
The pitcher.
Next up from New York, David Peterson. First at bat of the game. For it, Luis Guillorme will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. He swings and lines it to left. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for out number 2. Next up is Jonathan Villar. Third at bat in this one. He's bounced out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Now the 2-0.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves in the game, when guys get count leverage and take fastballs. It's a game of fastballs. You calibrate everything off the heater. Surprising take right there.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. The 2-2. Got him to swing on top of that one as this ball's dribbled out in front of the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Dylan Betances gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort.
Number 68, Dylan Betances.
Betances sets. Here comes the first pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. On his way to second goes Marte. And he'll pull into second with his 4th hit of the ball game.
I think they're way past due changing their approach to this guy. Whatever they're doing strategy-wise, it's not working. That's his 3rd double of the game, so he's feeling pretty good at this one.
At the plate, Adam Duvall. Hit in the air down the right field line. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
Up next,
and this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
To the plate now, Corey Dickerson, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Previous history against Dylan Betances, he's 3 for 9. 0-1, here it comes.
Nope, that's it. Nope, that's a ball. The count is 2-1. Hey!
Duvall stands at second with no outs. And it's fouled away.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Another foul ball, and this battle will continue.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. Next to hit is Brian Anderson, struck out in his last trip to the plate. First pitch on its way as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. On to first, and there are 2 down. So the next to bat will be Jorge Alfaro. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1. 8 runs on 13 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. Here now the 2-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire. Robinson Cano the next to dig in. They'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
The right fielder, number 30.
So now into the box is Michael Conforto. Comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And there's out number 2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Pete Alonso. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Now it's 2-0.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Popped up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 2-1. Taken, strike 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at-bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And that misses ball 4, and now the Mets have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Lourdes. Gurriel.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Lourdes Gurriel stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 2-0 on the way. Swing and a liner. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And he's going to motion for the all for his starter this afternoon. So his final ledger will show just 5 2/3 innings of work, but he did what he needed to do in this one. And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. It was a walk in his last trip. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground, but this will get foul for strike 2. And another foul ball.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Hager caught too much of the zone.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Alonso over at second. Gurriel at first. 2 out in the inning. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. So now to the plate, Isan Diaz. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First offering on its way.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Fouled away. Betances sets 1-1 on its way. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning. Jesus Aguilar will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Previous history against Dellin Betances. He's 1 for 3. Nobody out, runner on first. That evens it up 1-1.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
And he fouls this one off. Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Miguel Rojas. Singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
None out, runners at first and second. That's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
3-0 now.
I got 3-0.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. And now Garrett Cooper. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Jerry's Familia enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 29, Jerry.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bases loaded here. Nobody out. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the stretch. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
That's the heavy sinker right there. He has the ability to get ground balls when he needs them, potential double play situations, or to get that jam job with no one on base, that tapper right back to the pitcher. One of the toughest pitches to hit in the game.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run. Now into the box, Starling Marte. Lifetime against Familia. He's 0 for 4. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Too much dip on the sinker. Laid off for a ball.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Adam Duvall. 2 doubles for him to this point in the game. And he'll go after the first offering here, although this looked to be well below the knees. It's strike 1.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Oh, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Not a good at bat from him so far. He's got the bases loaded out there, but he's been way too aggressive, chasing the first 2 pitches way out of the zone.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The 1-2 pitch. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. Next up, Corey Dickerson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Oh, and 2, here it comes.
I got step 1 and 2.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. The next 1-2 pitch to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning. Adam Simber gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Randy Arozarena. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. High and deep down the left field line. Swing and a liner, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's Buster Posey now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Two and 0 count. Here it comes. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double. In to score is the runner from first.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
Standing in now, Jerry Familia. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. Austin Riley come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out. Fouled off. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Another 1-2 delivery. Back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Hey, guys, I understand it right there. The third base coach has got to hold them up. They're down by a lot of runs right now. No reason to risk getting a guy thrown out at home in this situation.
He's set. Here it comes. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this is going to get down. Extra bases, and they're starting to make some inroads here. Now the relay home. And he's safe.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into death like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat.
Number 35.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. Scooped up, and a good throw gets him one gone. And now here is Michael Conforto. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 1 for 3 from the stretch.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No, strike 2, says the third base umpire. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Off the plate ball.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Three runs already home here. Two pitch is fouled away. Hit out towards second. He's got it. And that's the second out.
Now back.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Has a look, now the pitch. Drives it the other way to deep right. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Marlins lead this one. Aaron Luke has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 32.
So stepping in is Brian Anderson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The Mets came into this one riding pretty high, presented with the opportunity to sweep the series. However, it has clearly not gone the way they'd hoped.
One of the things you have to do is play 27 outs and not give any at-bats away. They're down by several runs here. It doesn't look good, but they still have a chance. And when you have a chance, you have hope.
Hard hit ball to second. And this is going to find its way into right for a base hit. And the leadoff man's on to start the 8th.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts, some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
Stepping in now, Jorge Alfaro. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Swung on and missed. That strike 2. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale. Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
3-2, full count. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Line drive base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, D-Roll, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
Count now a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Anderson at second. Alfaro at first with no outs. Got him.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
0-1 the count. Has a look, now the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
To 1-2 now. First and second now, 1 man out. Great changeup there in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on.
Now batting.
Digging in will be Miguel Rojas. He's 2 for 4 in this one. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. A 1 pitch on its way. Two men are on with 2 men out. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Anthony Bass is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52.
Stepping in once again is Lourdes Gurriel. He's 2 for 3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. 1 out.
Now batting.
Next for the Mets, Francisco Lindor. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer. You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in a 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
The batter, the 7th fielder.
Stepping in next, Randy Arozarena. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. And now the first pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
2 balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Off and running is Lindor. Strike called. Now the throw down. is there, and he's out trying to take second.
That throw wasn't on the money from the catcher that time, but he did have a lot behind it. His good arm made up for it, and he nabs him trying to take second.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Nothing. All set for the start of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. He's set and the pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. Cut fastball above the letters, a ball and a strike.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some fireworks.
And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
4 hits already in this one, and looking for number 5 here. Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1.
Same pitch that time, the sinker, but it looked like he made a good adjustment with it.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Released it from out front much better that time. I just think he wasn't real happy with the first one he threw, so he wanted to get the feel back for it.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Cooper aboard here at first with nobody out. Dribbled to the right side. Another 2-2 offering. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He can't make the play as it hops over the wall, and that's a break for the defense as it's going to keep the runner from first from scoring.
Hey, it's hard to say if he would have scored if the ball hadn't hopped over the wall. They might have held the runner at third because there were no outs, but who knows? Either way, they'll still wind up with a runner at second and third and still no outs after the ground rule double.
Hot shot toward third, and that's in there, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
I mean, that had to feel good right.
The left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Trevor May comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. So now to the plate, Corey Dickerson.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Conforto is there, 1 away.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Over to VR. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Marlins forced to settle for 1. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Marlins 10 and the Mets. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Buster Posey. First pitch on its way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. Two balls and a strike. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone. He's set. Here's the 3-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Duvall is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away. Now to the plate. Kevin Pillar will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 11, Kevin.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. One out, nobody on. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. There's a 2-seam fastball that's fought off foul off to the right. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. And now a pitch on the way.
That's a ball.
We've got ourselves an awesome battle going on right here. Bottom line, the guy who's going to win this situation is the guy who executes.
Here now the 2-2. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
0-1. 1-1.
2 out, nobody on. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The Mets down to their final strike. Fouled away. The Mets down to their final strike. Line to the right side. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
The bat, the third baseman.
Jeff McNeil will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. He's set. Here it comes as he lines it out to center. In there, a base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Next to dig in, Michael Conforto. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
1 ball, no strikes to count. VR on second. McNeil on at first with 2 down. That's wide. 2-0.
Listen, I'm biased to the hitters. This is a situation where you got to be aggressive. He's shaky right now. 2 men on, and now you got a 2-0 count. This is where you want to capitalize.
Boy, nothing working for him at this point. It's 3-0. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
John Curtis will make an appearance here as he is in charge of trying to ring up the final out of the ball game. Pete Alonso will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Two out, bases loaded. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The Mets down to their final strike.
We got full count.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Count still full, 3-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off. The Mets down to their final strike. This is hit high and deep out to left. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. 4th home run here in the early going, as this lead has been sliced down to 2.
And it's almost unfair. He inherited this mess from the previous pitcher, but he definitely didn't help the situation. They hoped he could save the day and put out the fire, but instead he threw some gasoline on it.
The batter, the left fielder, Lourdes. Gurriel.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
I can't imagine that pitcher was trying to put it right over the heart of the plate. Thank God he took that pitch right there, or he'd be getting one back from the umpire.
This is foul right side. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes.
I love these grinder at bats right here. Kind of a la Wade Boggs in the early 80s, where he would just foul off strikes that he didn't want to hit and wait for that pitch he was certainly sick.
And this is a strike 3 called, and a bit of a questionable ending there as the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done. But, hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
This one wraps up as a 10-8 final. The Miami Marlins posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Eliezer Hernandez earns his first win of the season. Marcus Stroman couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
No existe quien me va a parar. Se juntaron todos para quererme frenar. Saludo a la federal y al estatal. Cambié todas las válvulas ya que pueden barbulear. Yo soy reporcho la C3 o el Rolls Royce. El bote parqueado en San Croix. Viviendo la vida como si se va a acabar hoy. Yo tranquilo en la mía es que estoy. El Richard Shafiro, Dios me los bendiga.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins. 10 runs, 18 hits. No errors, they left 15 runners on base. For the Mets, 8 runs.
Matter of fact, trying to be the cake boss. Fill up the bag. To the brim right there. Standing in the shine, make it dim right there. Gospel truth, got his hand right there. That boy stay by the rim right there. Step my dough just like it's philo. Tell the Uber, pick me up on Pico. Yeah, got two in the back like some mosquitoes. And I never play myself. You getting body on the placebo. These C-notes getting them looser than that's how it is. And Primo is the feeling when this trio get down to biz. I heard you need a hit. Got the gloves, you been ollie with the slip. Shower me with love, already bathing in drip. This ain't a skip, blue chip on the mission, finna dip. Pole position, Lil. It's been a long time coming. Haters gonna be part-time, love it. Haters been a long time running. It don't matter, they ain't catching up at all, I promise. It's been a long time coming. Haters gonna be part-time, love it. Putting up some all-time numbers, hang the banner, they ain't catching up at all, I promise. I ain't never falling for no pump fake, yeah. Everybody know y'all like the funk fake, yeah. They want sticking with me like some duct tape. Coming easy to me, do that in one take, yeah. Got a mask in, where your mask is. This is really me, the cat been out the bag. And long as the world's spending on the taxes, I ain't standing idle, gotta keep it active. Click clock, horses in the drop. Hot, yup, Photoshop. Real hip hop, like I rock a big clock at the tip top. Shit with my photo op. Hey, when I come inside, I do them a favor. Don't get the wrong impression, I'ma need my retainer. Stacking up the paper until E.T. my neighbor. Just reaping all the fruits of my labor. I got acres. And this been a long time coming.